Yo, what's going on, chat? Hope you guys are having a good day today. Welcome. We're gonna be farming some season pass XP. We're gonna be farming some season pass. I'm trying to get the nurse knee pads for my backfire build. That's what we're gonna be doing today. Hope you guys and girls are having a good day today as well. Welcome. Hope you guys having a blessed day. Welcome. In about like 5-6 minutes, I'm gonna go get my lunch. But in the meantime, we're gonna do some strongholds for my prior objectives. Yes, sir. Let's see. Backpack, I do need. My holster, my knee pads. My knee pads. There we go. And the chest piece. We could do weapon handling. I don't know. Do that. I'm gonna do that. Oh, I need the gloves as well. Yes, sir. There we go. I need my GR9. There we go. Perfect. Okay. Until we get the caduceus. Okay, gonna cut that. Content. Do this. Here. what's up, bro? Yo, what's up, Fat Time? How you doing, bro? Hope you're having a blessed day today. Today we're gonna be doing some season pass XP farming. We're gonna be doing some strongholds, some maybe legendaries as well, and we're also gonna be doing some countdown to get an updated version of my healing build, and supposedly gonna get the nurse knee pads as well in the season pass, and as well as the caduceus as well, because I've been on a little bit of a hiatus away from the game due to some stuff outside the game that I had to deal with. But I also want to say thank you all so much for the love on the top 5 builds. I put my heart, soul, tears, sweat, blood into that build video. So thank you all so much for showing a lot of love on that build video, and as well as the new video I posted yesterday as well. If you guys haven't seen that, make sure to drop a like on that video as well, because I am going to be posting more Div 2 builds on the channel as well as Destiny 2 in the future, more TFD bossing builds and builds, crit damage builds, all that jazz, and some other game content as well. I hope you guys will enjoy that too. And I also want to thank you all so much for showing a lot of love on the shorts as well. I've been doing a lot of prayers, scriptures, by doing shorts as well on the channel. So thank you all so much for that, and thank you all so much for supporting me on everything I do. I could have done it without, Jesus. Thank him, and also thank you guys as a community, the XP crew, the XP family. Truly, lucky to have you guys. It's a truly a blessing to have such a really good community that supports on what I do, that I love, and passion for gaming and passion for Jesus as well. So thank you all so much for allowing me to share my faith and share my gaming expertise, doing the game, doing like builds and stuff. So thank you all so much. Nice, thanks. Try to get 999 components. Okay, I got you, bro. Let me put today's thumbnail into the stream, and then we should be good, ready to go. I have to do this real quick. Don't mind me. Gotta do the tags, and then we're good, chat. We're good. We're good, chat. All right. All right. And I will be getting my lunch very shortly. I will be a little bit AFK, so don't mind me on that one. And then we're going to be ready to go to do some farming for XP. And then we're probably going to do some escalation as well. We'll see how everything goes on today's stream. Everything's good. All right. View up the stream now. I got you, 5 time. I got you, bro. Thank you so much, guys, for the 2 likes. Appreciate you so much. So far into the stream. Thank you. Alright, guys. Today's Bible verse of the day Your season level? Yes. I'm gonna be farming some season levels, yes. I'm currently, I think I'm 11 in the season pass track right now. Um, but yeah. Today's Bible verse of the day. The Lord is my strength and my shield. My heart trusted in him. I am helped, therefore my heart greatly rejoiceth. Rejoiceth. And with my song I will praise him. Psalms 28:7. Amen, amen. That is today's Bible verse of the day. Hope you guys are having a blessed day today. I'm going to go get my lunch. I'll be back in like 2 minutes, 3 minutes tops. I am going to be farming some XP levels. So after that, we're going to be doing some farming. I'll be back, chat. Alright, chat, I am back. Double event is Beast in the last 2 to 3 days. Yeah. I mean, I was playing off and on when the event went live. All right. So let me. Oh, I'm about to be 13. Okay. Then 29, I get the knee pads. Very nice. Let's do some prior objectives. Let's do some strongholds to get some XP going. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Capital building we go. Hope you guys are having a blessed day today. We're gonna be farming some season XP. We're probably gonna be doing maybe PvE Dark Zone. I don't know. We'll see. I have mixed feelings with PvE Dark Zone right now. I'm not really intrigued by it, but like a lot of people are liking it. Don't get me wrong, but some mechanics I don't really like all that much. But we'll see though. Do some capital building for my prior objective. Super excited to do some new builds for you guys in the near future. Bro, try finish journey pages insane level 3 or 4 for 1 page reward. Oh, okay. Maybe more. Oh, I got you, bro. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Over here. Okay. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. pretty good so far. Get some ammo. We're gonna go up top. Yep. LMG audio bug. Of course, bro. Of course. Gonna get that briefcase, and then I'm gonna go up again. There we go. 1.7 mil. I'll take that, bro. Very good damage. Very good. There we go. Here. What's up, bro? My PS Plus. Oh, burp, innit? Talking about the sprites. Yeah. Yeah. Right. Oh, dude, I'll be down to play some of that with you as well. If you're down. Okay. I got you, bro. Yes, sir. Mm-hmm. Yo, what's up, Proximity? How you doing, bro? I feel it, bro. Yeah, I've been trying to get my PS Plus. Yeah. Right. Did you buy it? Not yet, bro. Oh, did I buy GTA 6? Uh, I didn't get GTA 6 yet. I'm actually gonna wait until Trailer 3 drops. If and when. And then I'll... No, the PS Plus? Not yet, not yet. I'm gonna wait until July. The first week of July, that's when I get paid. And then I'll get some GTA Plus, and then I can partake in the community, in my clan, you know, to do some runs, all that jazz. Yeah. But GTA 6, I am definitely gonna pre-order that. But I'm gonna wait though. I'm gonna wait just a little bit, actually. Yes, sir. Oh, what? That's crazy work. Did too. Yeah. Oh, word. Nice, nice. But yeah, dude, I'm gonna get and create a little bit different to a nurse's knee pads build with the backfire, the 100% hazard protection build. Yeah, I've been seeing 2 or 3 different versions of it. I'm gonna do with and without gear set. It's basically like an off meta with it. We'll see how it goes, and we'll see, you know, gonna play around with the builds and stuff, so I'll come up with something good, and then I'll share it through the clan, and I'll share it, you know, everywhere for like everybody to, you know, to use and stuff. Yes, sir. It's also really good using with the tip and scales. Because a lot of people are kind of confused with the weapon of how it works. How it works is basically you gotta do critical hit damage stacks or like hits to get the healing right with the armor, correct? So with the tipping skills, when you get full critical damage stacks, dude, you can pull. You know, if you expertise the weapon to 30, you can guarantee to get yourself 2 million to 2.5 million, not only for the healing, but for the damage on the weapon. Yeah. If you use the build I'm using right now, it's basically the overdogs, because multiplicative damage will also increase more damage with not only the weapon, but the multiplied damage can actually stack with the healing on the weapon. So there's a lot of people are kind of misconception on the weapon to be like an actual healing weapon. You know, like the Future Initiative. But that's not much damage, but you do get the damage buff with Future Initiative, but like, nah, dude. Nah. Damage side weapon for it? Yeah. Yep. It's really good. Quantum? Go to. Mm-hmm. Yes. Yeah. What, Heartbreaker? That's actually good. Yep. Yeah. What's up? Okay. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Very nice, bro. It's always nice to be different, bro. The Foundry Bulwark? Yeah, I made a Backfire Foundry Bulwark build. Meant for like DPS. You could do all red if you feel like you are gonna be dying way too much with the Backfire. I would consider like maybe like 2 or maybe 3 pieces of armor with critical damage. I think you should be fine. And then I would use the booster I have too. Wait a second, you don't need the booster because what level are you in the season pass track? If I may ask. If you wait, dude, you can do a Foundry Bulwark, hazard protection / damage build with the Backfire, with Foundry, with the nurse's knee pads. Yep, there you go, bro. Three-piece blue? Okay. Nice. Nice. Okay. Look at the talent, because I think you get more armor regen with the book bag. I might be wrong, or incoming repair. Oh, that's fine, that's fine. You don't need 4. Because you're getting the armor regen regardless. Right? And, because you're getting the armor regen from the 3-piece. So you don't actually need the 4-piece. Yeah. For the nurse's knee pads, yes. Mm-hmm. Because the chest piece and the butt bag go hand in hand together. Yep. Yeah, I've been seeing a lot of people exploiting the hunter by getting infinite amount of exotic components, where you get infinitely farm the hunter at the extraction. That's a problem. Yeah, it's a major problem. Because you can get exotic components by doing, like, every piece of content in the game, including, like, 20 exotic caches, by doing so many amount of runs and countdown for the requisition points. And even though there's an expertise surge going on, that doubles the amount of exotic components that you can get through those caches. So realistically, you don't need to farm the hunter over and over and over, because realistically, he only drops 2 exotic components, right? Per drop. Regardless if you have like many more people in your group, he'll spawn like 2 hunters. That's 4 exotic components, but with that plus the 20 exotic components from those caches, yeah, caches is the main focus. God bless. Yo, what's up, Jorgen? How you doing, bro? God bless, bro. Yeah, the 140 material. I got you, bro. Get in there. Yes, sir, bro. I'm gonna be strong too when I get my PS Plus. I'm gonna be active. It's gonna be a nice July, bro. Looking forward to it. Looking forward to the clan recruitment streams that I'm gonna be doing. Sweet. Got you. Yeah, bro. Yeah. I'll let you know when I'm gonna be doing the clan recruitment. The clan group chat. Okay. Yeah, I feel it. Alright. Oh, chat, I don't know if you noticed this or not. I think you might have. While playing the game, when you run, are you guys, like, stopping at some point in the game? Like while running? If you are, that is a ongoing bug and issue, where if you run with or without the quickstep pistol in your hand, you'll, like, get stopped at some point, acting like you're, like, in front of, like, a invisible barrier or, like, wall. That is going to be an ongoing thing until they fix it, until the next update. Just to clarify that too. Alright. So step away for a week or so, and from what I see and hear, they nerfed outside the DZ as well. I hop on to play, and it's like I'm just like shooting spit wads. Yeah, bro. Yeah, what I heard and what I'm hearing as well from Rogue Gold's video the other day, they are in fact looking into reworking the balance from PvE Dark Zone only to step away from the balance and basically how we're dealing damage right now, like it's not balanced with the PvE. We're getting non-normalized gear and non-normalized balance gear and weapons into PvE. So that's a big, huge W and step to the right direction, because while I was playing DZ for the first time when it first launched into the season, I did not like the fact that the NPCs were hitting hard than you. And I'm also experiencing when you're having trouble actually killing down the NPCs. For example, the hyena shield guys. Yeah, have fun dealing a whole bunch of damage with their shields. You'll be putting like 10 or 15 clips into that shield. Like, the shield is indestructible, bro. Like, it's crazy. And not counting the turrets getting less damage. Like, bro, you'd be putting more damage, but bro, it's like fighting the Pfizer boss at the Iron Horse Raid, bro. That's how tough these enemies are right now in DZ for PvE. Like, it's ridiculous how much damage we have to like actually take against the hyenas, bro. That's not balance. Especially, no, this is just me being like seeing what they're doing. Yes, PvP is the main problem. From the gear, the weapons, the expertise, all that jazz. That is actually part of the game. So don't be mad at that. Be mad at the devs where they nerfed a whole bunch of stuff in the game. Be mad at that. Yes, the changes in the balances need to be addressed. That's fine, but nerfing to oblivion is way too much. Like, why nerf the talents when you can nerf the damage? It's just ruining everybody's experience with the game. I don't do PvP, but it's getting very, very bad. How did I die? But okay. I had an invincible one? That's kind of crazy. Yeah, I'm just now noticing that. That's crazy. Okay. Duly noted. What gun is that? It's a nice gun. It is the GR9. With Frenzy. I was trying to get Echo on the weapon, but I had bad luck. Yeah, bro. Bro, I'm getting... Holy crap, bro. Relax. Bro, like... Oh, my fault, bro. Like, damn, dude. Yo, invisible can actually make you die, bro. That's crazy. That's crazy, bro. I popped it up, bro. I got hit like once or twice. Regened my armor. Like 1, 2, or like 3 hits. Bro, I'm dead. Yeah, that's crazy. I am not using invincible. That is crazy work. Yeah, it's good. Yeah. I mean, you are getting armor on kill. You are getting like 10 or 15% of damage to target out of cover. But like, taking way too much damage can kill you. Yeah. That is a no-go for me. I mean, like, it is nice. Like, not gonna lie. I did level it up, though. I did max out Numa. To my journeys, I believe I am on the 3rd journey mission. Six. Oh, with the statuses and stuff. Oh, Numa's easy for getting the reach to 20 stacks of Numa. Ah, I see it. Bonus armor after invincible ends. That's crazy. Okay. Yeah, I see why it's a little bit tough on that side. Killing an enemy by deflecting damage with unfriendly fire. Oh, so you gotta kill an... Oh, high unit shield? Okay. I see one with contagious. Okay. You eliminate 7 or more hostiles affected by Vicarious while it is active. Okay. Apply status effects with both Viper Bite and Spark and Flame equipped. Getting 100. That's crazy. Surviving the Dark Zone with inoculated equipped every full minute increases progress by 1. Huh. That's wild. So for my 3 journey mission, so I could level it up one more time for invincible. Take 10k damage during 1 activation of invincible. Okay, that's almost done. Eliminate hyenas, medics, or throwers. Okay. Complete the Grand Wash Hotel mission. Non-evaded on at least challenging difficulty. Alright, that's easy. I'll do that. There you go, bro. Let's go. Yep. Armor DPS from enemies in new DZ, but all the little bit armor PvP stats sets work in new DZ. Yeah, I get that, but like we as PvPers shouldn't be penalized by the normalized stats for PvP into the PvE Dark Zone. We should be able to put more damage however we are in the open world, have that aspect into the PvE Dark Zone. I think it should be in a good state. We shouldn't have to put like 20 or 25 bullets into an enemy's armor shield, taking less damage from that, less dying, and we're taking more damage and we're more dying, and it's crazy, bro. I mean, I see where they're heading from, and I see what they're doing. It is new still. It is very young. Like, obviously, it's the new norm right now where people is going, and not to mention, a lot of people are exploiting exotic opponents by just farming the hunters at the extraction. Every time they, pop the extraction, they just camp at their site and, farm exotic opponents. And that's exploiting the game. Like, yeah, but it's me, extraction guy. I mean, don't get me wrong. I did experience a hunter for the first time in the PvE Dark Zone. That was fun, but it was very annoying. For exotic opponents, it is. Sorry, chat, don't mind me. Kind of eating right now. In day 2, maybe 4 in the 5 hours, just went into a strike zone. 300 to 400 exotic opponents. Yeah, that's crazy, bro. Yo, chat. Question. Do you think farming exotic opponents is fun? Getting it through countdown, getting requisition points, getting 4,000 points to purchase 20 exotic opponent caches, or farming 5 hours, getting bored to death, nothing to do, farming the hunter for 5 hours straight? Which one is fun? Or which one is easier? Would you rather... Okay, let me reword the question. Would you rather farm exotic opponents easier and faster and countdown? Or wasting 4 or 5 hours killing the hunter at the extraction PvE Dark Zone? Which one? I don't know. I like when players figure out things that benefit us, because I can't stand with I'm getting shot at and gun isn't even pointing at the direction of getting sniped by a shotgun from across. Yeah, bro. Bro, not to mention their sniper turrets, bro. It's crazy. Bro, y'all saw at the control point, I was proccing my my invincible. 2 or 3 shots, and then 1 shot was the sniper turret, and I was dead, like, instant. That's crazy. Second goes up to pros. Favorite helper for 45 exotic component, 1 item. People need fast farm method, bro. I mean, but like farming 4 to 5 hours, sitting at the extraction point, killing the hunter for 5 hours. That's the fast method. The fast method should be the countdown. Grind out 4,000 requisition points, buy 20 exotic components, boom, you're done. That's, well, regardless of, you know, the double the amount of exotic components, I think you get maybe like 40 or 50. Depending on like how fast that you want to do. But like sitting at the extraction point PvP Dark Zone is kind of boring. I mean, if you're someone that has no exotic components, sitting at like maybe like 50 or 100, go for it. I see no problem. But like 4 to 5 hours sitting at 1 extraction is kind of boring, bro. I mean, don't get me wrong, it is, you know, exotic components, the rarest thing in the game. Well, not really, because it's everywhere. Besides the protocore. Now that's the rarest exotic component right there in the game. But speaking about, you know, builds and everything else, question for you guys about striker and tipping skills. There's been a lot of arguments back and forth regarding to striker and tipping skills being meta to one another. I'm gonna break the argument right now. And tell you guys that they both are kings for being meta to being different types of meta builds in the game. Regardless of how, you know, you think about tipping skills and striker, striker will always be striker, and tipping skills will always be tipping skills. Okay, so the difference between the math with tipping skills and striker stacks is only meta due to the weapon stacks, by only shooting an enemy or constructs in the game to maintain your stacks. Such as like heavy armored enemies in the game will grant you more stacks with the striker. Using the ACS 12 boosts up your stacks as well very fast. Using a stack broker or using the rock and roll, however you want to, you know, downplay that. Tipping skills is only meta due to the critical damage stacks. The more you shoot, the more critical damage stacks you do, the more damage you'll do as well. The less stacks you'll get, the less damage you'll do. Now, it depends on what builds you are working around with strikers and tipping skills will make or, you know, difference between the builds and between, you know, both gear sets in the game. I do like striker. Could it be more? Yes. I've been using a lot of tipping skills as well. Could that be more? Yes. Could it get maybe a little bit buff on the critical damage and the weapon side? Yeah, absolutely. Now, I'm not talking about, like, a huge, you know, buff to the gear set, but, like, at least have, like, maybe 2 more, maybe, like, 4 or 5% more critical damage stacks. I think you'll be in the right direction of the gear set. With Strikers, it needs to be a rebuff from the pre-nerf from, you know, a while back. It needs to be where it's at. With the backpack and chest talent. But regarding to between the 2 gear sets being meta, you know, or Striker is overpowering tipping skills, or, you know, vice versa, they're both equal. They're both equal to the amount of damage you put in the content that you're doing. They're both kings for the right reasons and the right causes. It's where the more damage you do, the more, you know, easy the content is going to be for you guys. Like, come on, man. DarkXP, brother. Yo, what's up, Les? How you doing, bro? What's up, what's up? How you doing? God bless. Hope you guys are staying safe. But yeah, man. I make all produce DPS builds. Yeah, bro, same. But to the, you know, the argument at hand, where tipping skills is better than Striker, is kind of like an understatement. It's kind of like throwing the Striker down quite a bit. You know, it's like dethroning the Striker or replacing Striker. Like, it's not gonna be like that. Like I said, bro, Striker will always be Striker, bro. It's always gonna be meta in many different ways. Striker with backfires. Now, that's my meta build, bro. Backfire with Striker, like, any day, bro. But a lot of people are sleeping on the Hunter Fury being meta. Like, yeah, bro. Like Hunter Fury, in my opinion, if you want to go for an awesome armor on kill build, bro, I have it all. Bro, I have 1.1 million armor on kill build. Fire, bro. Like, that's my meta right there. That's my meta. I love playing with armor on kill, bro. Being immortal. But back to the Striker and tipping skills. In my book, in my opinion, they're both good in many different ways in the game. They benefit differently from one another. They benefit, you know, I mean, don't get me wrong, they do benefit stacks. Similar ways, but different. One will go stacks on critical damage, and one stacks on weapon damage. The more stacks you do, obviously the more damage you'll do. But don't go, bro. Day off, just gonna, take it easy while, the wife and good caught your life. Let's go, bro. Hope you're having a good day at least, bro. That's awesome, dude. It's always nice to, lay back and relax. Watching your boy stream, Wink, wink, But, yeah, bro. Hope everybody's, good, at least. How are you? I'm doing good, bro. Thanks for asking, man. I'm just, talking my head off about, people having, disagreements or arguments between, in the community with, Tip and Scales and Striker being, better than the other. Like, it's kind of cringe at the same time, bro. Because why would you compare or think that Tip and Scales is better than Striker? It's kind of mind-blowing. Kind of crazy to me. I invite wrongly, sorry. Oh, no, no, you're good, bro. You're good. I didn't know it was you or somebody else. So, my bad for doing that, bro. How's the family? Oh, we're good, bro. We're all good. Taking that one step at a time, bro. I do like Numa because of the damage, but people do like the Invincible because you could be more immortal. Don't get me wrong, it is nice, but I like Numa because of the critical damage percentages. Yeah, there's a lot that, you know, conversation of, you know, what is better, Striker or TP. I like both, to be honest, but the debate is real out there. Bro, it is. It is out there, bro. Bro, I've seen... Bro, it's kind of crazy. I came across with, I forgot what his name is on YouTube. He does really good, you know, conservative topics like updates in the game. Topics regardless to, you know, what changes need to be in the PvE Dark Zone or DZ in general. He does really good build videos as well, so I do, you know, praise him and shout out to him. I think his name is, let me see. I think his name, now don't quote me on this, like, I might butcher his name. Anti-Quahan, I think that's what his name, sorry if I pronounce his name wrong. He is actually a really good content creator. Like, he's very genuine. He does, like, actual facts in the game. Shout out to him. But he did make a really good point where, yes, TP is better. Oh yeah, I've seen his videos. Yeah, bro, he's, in my opinion, he's like one of the best small, you know, content creators that's like actually having true facts like me. Like with math, like in his builds, like me. Like, he's really good to what he does. To his point where Tip and Scales is better than Striker, he does make 2 points. One is, Tip and Scales is meta because of the simply fact that it depends on what you are actually going for with your build to make up that damage, to make up how great the build is, how great, you know, the gear set actually is, to actually put the math into the game. So I was like, yeah, I kind of agree with that too. And with Strikers, the only downside, you know, what I agree on to what he was saying about the Striker with the stacks, you know, if people are, bro, like for example, you see how these guys are, you know, in combat with Striker? You are having trouble to getting the maintain on the weapon stacks while people, or like while enemies are in cover. While, for example, I have TP on, for example, while being suppressed, you maintain your critical damage stacks on the tipping skills. And you barely lose the stacks. Like, you don't lose stacks unless they're in, like, while they're in suppress, you maintain your stacks. While not, for example, you see that? No stacks. Now, if I switch, well, like, I'm in combat, but, like, let me, kill this guy real quick. To be honest, for all information on builds in D2, I'd prefer you to be real. I'll trust your information. You put out, hey, thank you so much, bro. That's awesome, bro. Thank you so much. But like, when I kill these guys, I will switch over to my Striker, and I will show you what I mean. Alright. So, right, my watch level is up. I'm out of combat. I'm gonna save my build. And I'm gonna be putting on this build right here. I could do Bullet King, but it's up to you. But I would prefer the GR9 because it puts out more damage and more rate of fire. A better like before on PS5 before I switched to Xbox was Biomask, Hollow Points. Oh yeah, dude, that's OG. That's nice. Alright, so look. Watch. Get my stacks. You see how he's in cover? I'm not gaining that stacks because he's suppressing and he's in cover. That's the only downfall I have with this gear set. Like, it's good. See, look. Like, you're losing stacks because they're in cover. I mean, yes, you have, like, options out to, like, counter while people are in cover. Like, Banshee pulls, for example, that will get them out of cover. But most of the time while they're in cover, it's like non-existent for you to like deal, damage stacks on the enemies, or like different enemy types in general. Like how good a vial, how many status effect damage from vial. I use full yellow investor. Well, full yellow investor with vials actually investor with that status effect build is actually kind of nice because you get more status effects and more damage that way. So that does make sense for you to put the vial between the investor mask with the status effect builds. That's actually really good. I'm currently working on getting to expertise 30. Nice, man. It's a long grind, but it's worth it. I'm at level 25, but damn, bro, so many exotic opponents. Yeah, bro. Yeah, you ain't lying. So, like, watch. Like, I'm gonna maintain my stacks. Right? They're in cover. I mean, like, out of cover, but I'm gonna wait until they're in cover. Kill these guys first. Like, so look, they're in cover. You see what I mean? Like, I'm shooting at them, little by little. I can't get my stacks. You see that? You have to, like, actually go to them. Position yourself a little bit to the point where you have to, get it clear of what you're shooting at on an enemy. And you get that kill. Like, to maintain the stacks. It's actually crazy, bro. That's the only downfall I have. Like, other than that, Sharker is really good. Sharker is 100 times better than most builds that's out there. Obviously, because Sharker is like king for pure DPS. So look, he's in cover, right? He's on a cover. Like, less stacks. You been in DZ PvE, bro? Yes and no. I went to PvE Dark Zone when it first dropped into the season. I despise where the hyenas will take a lot of damage on you, and they take less damage when you're putting like 15 or 25 bullet like mags into one hyena's like shield armor. Like, less effective with how much damage you're putting out, it's kind of mind-boggling. That's not really good. The hunters at the end, Hyena's role this season, so annoying, bro. Like, whoever was in the charge of the Hyenas being a part of the season need to get themselves checked out, and they need to get unemployed. Like, what? LMG audio. Why are you doing this to me? Sheesh, bro. It's crazy how they got buffed. Yeah, bro. Like, they're only getting buffed due to the global modifier. That's all crazy to me. Crazy. But everything else I'm also excited about. I'm excited to do the new incursion when that comes out. Super excited to do that. The new classified assignment missions. I'm excited to see what other what entails of the new SMG coming out. And I'm also excited to see the new collab coming out in the game, which I'll be doing some videos on that too. Stay tuned for that. Keep a lookout for a collab event stream in the future. I will be posting a lot of updates regarding to the summer event, so keep in mind of that too. That's coming around the corner. I'll be posting videos on that too, and I'll be posting a lot of information on the incursion. Now, with the bro, that's another issue. The sound on the guns getting delta. I was on T5 and got booted 4 times. Yeah, bro, it's crazy. They haven't fixed any of the LMG audio bugs with the rifle audio bug as well. The other day I was testing out the what rifle I was testing out? I think I was testing out. Go to my guns. I was testing out a little bit on the Ravenous, and they still have the audio bug. It's not very prominent, but you did solve the little delay on the audio. Like, it's there. The LMG, it's there. Bro, look at this. It's cutting in and out. It's crazy to me. Reloading, and it's wild. Let's go. Oh, chat. That's another thing too where I saw somebody using the whiplash to get infinite amount of ammunitions and infinite ammo by like swapping to the pistol and swap it to your main primary. You get infinite amount of ammunitions. That's another thing they gotta fix as well. Because I think that's a bug or an issue right there. I don't know if that's like part of the game, but That's what I've been seeing. I don't know if that's true or not. Repair and skill damage? No. Yeah, it's super work with gear shift. I like play with whiplash. Oh, okay. Yeah, I've been seeing some whiplash coincide together with the gear shift, so that's a nice thing as well. Skill efficiency, skill repair by 60%. Oh my goodness. Alright, I'm gonna do skill haste. So that's one piece down. 3 more to go. And then do some testing whether or not if I want to do the meta heal build with the Ortiz, the Rift is here, because this is actually meta if you think about it, guys. Skill efficiency by 8% with repair skills by 60%. This healing build outperforms the likes of the Future Initiative, the Assembly, Mr. Assembly healing build. This will outshine those two. Even though you have more skill efficiency, you get more healing out of it, you get more skill haste, you get more skill repair, you get more like all that jazz, like all in one, but like 60 repair skills. No, sorry, but Future give 25% weapon damage. Yes, because it's a damage healing buff to the group. Don't get me wrong, it is nice, but it's outdated a lot. If you look at it, it says healing skills duration and range are decreased by 90%. That is a nerf. But the healing efficiency is increased by 150%. You know what that means, right? The more healing efficiency you'll do, the more healing you'll do. Equals to repair skills by 60% on top of the 150%. You're looking at, if you have if you do obviously the 4-piece, right? Which is the mask, the chest piece, the holster, and the knee pads. And then you have the new backpack. Being the crash, being the like the Outerwise, by getting the 18% skill, by the repair skills by 18%. If you can do like a wait, actually, guys, hold on. You could do Ninja Bike, 3-piece of the Rest of Here, or the 2-piece of the Outerwise. Use the Benefactor, and then use the holster. You'll get that. You'll get 16% skill efficiency. That is actually a really good healing build. Repair skills all around. Maybe like 1 piece of skill haste. Of the Rest of Here, and then 2-piece of the GPZ brand set. It will be good. It will be good, actually. Have you seen the price hikes in Xbox or consoles in general? It's wild, bro. Yeah, I've seen a lot of spikes between the PS5 Pro being, I believe it was like $800, like 845, to now it's like almost $1,000 for Xbox. I feel bad for Xbox. I feel bad, bro. Especially for PC. You know, like all these GPUs are going, you know, skyrocketing, but CPUs, it's insane. Now we can make 75 Hasbro in full red set. 8 Hasbro to Hollow Man with weapon damage and Hasbro. It's nice, I think. Yeah, I do say so myself. It's nice. I am also working around trying to get the nurse knee pads. I am almost there. I'm almost there. I got 2 more rows, and then I'll get it. 2 more, guys. The grind is real. Yes, sir, bro. And I'm getting exotic item out of this. Okay. Keep on going, chat. DCU. Let's see. But it's striker or tipping. For striker. For striker. I am doing with and without striker with this hazard protection build that I'm working around with the nurse knee pads with the backfire. I am going to be testing out the yaw gear, and I'm also testing out Seska. Yaw gear will be beneficial because you do get the 10 additive damage to weapon damage, and you do get 10% of hazard protection from one of the pieces. But Seska has 20% of hazard protection and critical hit chance. Why Seska? Seska gives you 20% of hazard protection. So, including, I'm also grinding out the journeys as well to get myself the Sand and Stone passive modifier, will grant you 30 extra increased hazard protection by 30%. But in DZ Dark Zone, which is PvE, most likely I'll be, you know, testing that that myself. You get increased armor by 50k for each 10% hazard protection that you have. This is really good. This is really good for, you know, survivability builds. This is good for, you know, hazard protection builds. You need Ninja Bike backpack with Seska. You can't take striker and yeah. And nurse knee pads. The build that I'm going for is I'm doing 2. Wait, no. Hold on. I'm doing Grupo Samba chest piece, which is going to be like it's not going to be intimidate. It's going to be obliterate. So I'm going to use 1 piece of Grupo, which is being the chest piece with obliterate. I am doing 2-piece Seska, which is the backpack being Bloodsucker, and I'm also going to be using the Seska gloves, and I'm also going to be doing 2-piece of improvised brand set, which is the mask and the holster, to get that additional I think it's like 20, maybe like 30 or 40% of critical hit damage with the mod slots and improvised on the mask and the holster. And for the knee pads, it's going to be the nurse knee pads. So I'm going to get, you know, maybe a few that's hazard protection on my build with protection from elites, because they are having a lot of elites in PvE Dark Zone with hyenas. So I'm going to do the survivalists for the weapon, so that way I can get more protection from elites. But we'll see. That's my mind where like I'm heading at. I mean, I could do two piece of the Seska being the chest piece and the backpack. You know, I'll like I could do Picolo's holster, or I can do the Salva holster to boost up a little bit more like RPMs. But we'll see. We'll see. Couple of ways I can do it. Couple ways. LMG audio bug. Killing me, bro. This is crazy. It's like I'm shooting Nerf bullets, bro. It's like having a Nerf war. Bro. Bro, I should do like a video where like is nothing but pew 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 pew. Like on the like. Bro, next time I'm using the LMG, I am definitely gonna do that. Like, it's crazy. If you want, bro, I tested this in Legs and Masters. It's classic but super working. Sweet, bro. Let me hear it. Lay it down, bro. Oh. Wow. Nice. Awesome, bro. I think the weekly gives you more, right? Nice. Look, clan members? Which ones? My clan members? For a build, yeah. Let me clear this out, and then I will inspect to one of my clanmates. That's crazy, bro. Oh, it's up top. It's up top. Okay. I was bugging out. Okay. So, get to my clanmates real quick. Alright. Oh! Wait. Fat Time, this is you, bro? This is you? Oh, what's up, bro? Bro, this is crazy. Yo, I got one of my subs in my clan, cuz. Let's go. GG's, bro. I didn't know this is you. Awesome. So you have Survivalist. You have the Backfire being the main weapon. You have back and forth to get the extra rate of fire and damage. So that's really good. You have the Gilligard. You have, which is the Chill Out Mask. Very nice to get the 2 extra mod slots. You have Critical Chance as the attributes. That's fine too. You have Armor, You have 13% of protection from elites, and you have 12. Very nice. You have the Memento Backpack with protection from elites. You have 4-piece tracker. You have 1-piece Winnie PFE. Nice. So this is good for PvE Dark Zone too. But you have all quantums. That's crazy. Nice, bro. And full quantum. Yo, this is crazy, dude. You see your stats, bro? Okay. You have 2.3 mil. Almost a sweet spot. Nice. Protects from release by 59%. Okay. Yeah, I mean, that's really good. No lie. But with mine, it's gonna be two. One is gonna be PFE, and two is gonna be for hazard protection. I can't find PFE 13, bro. Yeah, no one can, bro. I only have one. You ain't never lying, bro. It's hard enough to get critical damage spots, bro. No, scratch that. I've been no lie, bro. I've been searching non-stop to search for armor and kill mods. No luck. Gold rolled, I think it's like 19,000 or 18.9, somewhere around there. Just do countdown, bro. Yeah, that's the thing, bro. That's the thing. It's tough out there, man. It's tough out there. It's your best luck? Bro, best luck to find non-god roll runs. But, no lie though, like, it is, you know, helpful. Summit, yeah, that's true. If you go for, Legendary Summit, definitely will have a higher chance for you to get a god roll, mod, 100%. A 1000% actually, because I did come across, you know, like high quality mods the other day. I was testing out to see if I can get a armor on kill mod in Summit Legendary with like 5 or 10 directives, because it does boost the odds of being a higher quality than challenging or, you know, normal loot of a mod. But like, it almost came to max out mod for armor and kill on Summit Legendary with like 5 or 10 directives. Just keep that in mind, guys. It's really good, but it is Summit, so it is gonna benefit more time playing. Alright, let's see. Doing good so far, chat. We are on Season Pass track 17. Get in there, cuff. Yeah, good. Are you trying to get full 100 season? Yes and no. I'm trying to get 29 so that way I can get the nurse knee pads. Yeah. I'm almost there. Oh, okay, yeah, bro. But, any plans for today, chat? Tonight? For the weekend? Any plans? Any stuff to do? Any summer plans, actually? Oh, nice. It's always nice too, man. I feel it. Yeah, I'll tell you, it was a relaxing day for me. I did a little cleaning with my room. Yeah. Yeah. Yo, facts. Trying to get Val Mask and Pestilence since we're starting Xbox before it all went downhill. Oh no, you start all over? Or like, did the game delete itself? Or how'd you get all your set progress? I feel like PvP new meta is like Caduceus for Blue Striker, Salvo, and Equalizer, or UHS with Umber Initiative. Oh, Unbreakable. I don't do very well in PvP. So I can't tell if it's nice or good. My girl cousin is getting married in San Francisco, so I had to drive out there. Oh, you're in LA? Nice, man. I hope, you know, safe travels for you, bro. Stay safe, stay blessed, man. That's awesome, dude. Thank you, brother. As always, man. Oh, this is Seska. Okay. Do need some Seska materials. If you guys are wondering why I don't have the music in the game, it's because I'm in the game chat currently, so it's kind of like loud in the game chat for me to hear. Yeah, it's a little bit annoying, no lie. You should stream more often, bro. This is really cool watching you play and drop build knowledge. That's a good suggestion, bro. For the feedback, truly appreciate you. If you guys want to see more streams, let me know in the comments or let me know in the chat. If you guys want, you know, to see more build knowledge, some, you know, gameplay while I'm streaming, let me know, because I'm actually going to be planning on streaming when I get my PS Plus situated, being active. God bless. Gotta go for now. Peace be with you all. God bless you, bro. Stay safe. Keep the faith. And have a blessed time, bro. Amen, amen. May peace be with you all. Yes, sir, yes, sir. Yes, sir. Alright. There we go. Is there somebody else? Yeah, there is. Yeah, man. Good gameplay. Good conversation. Definitely should stream more. Awesome, bro. I'll definitely keep that in mind when I do stream again, man. Will be more likely, be this coming Tuesday with the new Div 2 update. So keep that in mind. Keep a lookout. I will be streaming on this coming Tuesday. And I will be keeping everybody posted in the community tab in the channel. Yeah, no, wait, Elden Ring stream. Yeah, I gotta come up with a day to like actually set myself to stream more Elden Ring on the DLC, because I haven't been in the DLC yet. So I got your notification on, so I will miss no content from you. Let's go, bro. Cheers from you, bro. But yeah, keep in mind, I am going to be streaming on Tuesday. With the new update. Keep that in mind, keep a lookout. It's going to be sick. It's going to be patch notes day as well. Looking forward to it. And we might be able to see some information on either the collab on Tuesday or the summer event. That's going to be released soon. But, like, whatever it is, I'm going to be covering it. Doing a video on it. And I will be doing a stream on it as well. Stay tuned for that. Do you know what time so I don't miss it? Because I'll work. That's why I'm asking. Most likely around maybe like 12:30 to 1 EST. Depends on what time they release their patch notes, because it is... Sometimes they do release it on a later time. So I'll try to stream early as possible for the patch notes. And to see what they have to offer. Most likely around like 12:30. There we go. Oh, that's a bad chess piece. Yeah. Ew. Okay, we're at 19, boys. Oh, okay. Well, I'll just ask for the day off, because lots of personal time that I don't use. Okay, bro, I got you. No worries. But yeah, I'll probably going to be streaming around like maybe like 12:30 to 1 p.m. EST. Providing if the patch notes doesn't get released at a later time. Usually they do on Tuesday with, you know, special occasions with, you know, either it's going to be a, you know, collab, which is going to be happening, and either the summer event's going to be happening too. I don't know if it's going to be one of those days. Take page rewards if you can. I think I do. I could do a mission to get some more XP. I don't know. Assignments. Okay, exotic. Oh, okay, 854. Let's go. Tana Basin? Sweet, bro. Sweet. Okay. Tana Basin. Let's go. But yeah, depending if the game doesn't have a late release day on the patch notes, I'll probably going to be streaming probably like earlier. But I'll keep it posted on when I do go live. 100%. Wait, title escalation? Bro, imagine title basin escalation. Or like escalation in any type of mission, which is kind of like high requested actually. I don't know if you guys been keeping up with the updates on what people want for feedback on escalation. A lot of people are voting for to have every type of mission in the open world to have escalation. That is what we want, bro. So that way we can farm, different kinds of builds and different kinds of, pieces to look for your builds, bro. That is what we want. Like, we want more diversity. We want, like, recalibration with prototypes. Like, bring that maybe next season. Like, they said before, it's gonna be having a hard time for us to recalibrate. But, like, make it happen the next season. Like, go all out. Like, come on, man. Like, go... Like, have the devs go berserk with this game. Like, what we want. Quote-unquote, they hear our, feedback. They are hearing our feedback, but they're not at the same time. It's 50-50. Just put that with a grain of salt, guys. We might not be able to see prototype recalibration to switch, for example, like, I have max armor on my crit, I have max armor on my Sharker mask, right? And you see where I have 12% critical hit damage, I'm able to recalibrate that to having max critical hit damage. To recalibrate. I don't know if it's going to cost you to re-roll the calibration. Yeah, not one of that dry. Yeah, bro. Especially that, man. Like, I want them to go all out. I want them to, like, perfect the recalibration, how you can recalibrate on your regular gear and your brand sets. Make us where we don't have to pay prototype cores to recalibrate. Please don't make that an option, because that's going to make or break the game to even more less satisfying. Like, that's going to be less satisfaction enough where I'm probably going to be stepping away from the game, because why should you have the option to recalibrate something costing of a prototype core if it is or if it's not? But, like, please don't have it to cost anything to recalibrate prototype core gear on, like, any piece. Because that's going to make or break the game to the point where a lot of people are not going to play this game if it's going to be a paywall with the recalibration with prototype gear. Regarding to people want escalation in other missions, please let it happen. Because I hate having to play like 2 hours worth of the game, being bored, have nothing to do, and just like play 1 or 2 or 3 or 4 or 5 missions that's escalation based in one particular area. Make it everything. Make it every single mission escalation. Like that's more intriguing and more asking for more player base, asking for more numbers. It'll be like regaining the praise of Steam numbers will go high, will go skyrocket. Oh, like even surpass maybe like 200k, new members or new players in the game, having satisfactory enough to play the game more and more efficiency, more efficient, more ways to grind gear, more ways to grind materials, more ways to grind what it is that you need for your builds, what it is that you need for materials or exotic opponents here and there, or exotic prototype cores. Like make it universal for everybody to play and to have fun. And that's what people are missing nowadays is games are less fun. It's more grindy. It's more RNG. It's more of this, more of that. Especially Clan getting a rework as well. I am excited to see what that implies of. Are they gonna add more clan members roster into the clan system? Are they gonna implement more ways to to engage with other players in the game? Or like tools to bring in new players? I wish the clan system that we have now was a little bit more better, in my opinion. Where if you're in the clan, you can post your own Division 2 clips. Like, for example, now this is just coming from me, right? Being on the YouTube scene for a while, there's an option where you can clip content on YouTube, and you can copy and paste it in the clan chat, so that way, for example, if there's like a new update coming out for Div 2, or if there's like a new news coming out where there's patch notes, there's patch notes in the game, you can post those type of content inside the clan. For example, you can clip, for example, like I'm streaming right now, right? Like I can easily clip my stream or copy the paste of my stream into the clan chat or like the clan roster. For example, if I go to the clan right now, right? You see the feed, you see the roster, you see the progression, right? Progression is nice because you keep on track of, the weekly caches, the weekly stuff, the rewards, the XP. Make it more rewarding for not just only the caches, right? Have it where you have clan tokens, right? Those clan tokens could be where you can exchange them into getting more XP. You can gain more. For example, you get like all of this, right? You get like the objectives, the True Sons eliminated, equipment looted, the True Sons missions, conflict matches played, survive manhunts, so on and so forth. Make it where the projects, right? The projects can be like, I don't know, doing a raid or get you more XP, because you don't see raids in the projects. You only see PvE, PvP. That's all. Like it's PvE and PvP. Like you don't see raids in the projects. Make that an option as well. The weekly caches. Okay. here's what I mean about clan tokens, right? Can't wait, bro. Can't wait for crossplay to link up with you, bro. Man, dude, it's gonna be awesome. Crossplay is gonna be infacting of probably not this current season, but maybe because I think they said like half of season 2 or 3, like whatever season that we're in. I forgot what number, but this season I think they said that half of this season it's going to be the incursion, crossplay, and something else. I don't know. They said that new tech is coming out with it too. So new tech equals to a new skill, which is kind of confirmed on Twitter, on X. But I'm currently involving myself with no clan until I can't team up with you. Of course, bro. Always. I'll hit you up, and I'll definitely get you that clan invite, bro. And then, welcome to the XP family, bro. The XP crew. Don't want no part of that. No, I got you, bro. Yeah, like, I'm no part of, like, toxicity of, like, any, result of any types of toxicity, bro. Like nowadays, people are losing the faith in this game. People are losing, sanity of this game. People are so focused on, what's the word that I'm looking for? It's basically, like, making everything too serious with this game, where people are less with faith, and I do see that. If we have more faith in this game, I think everybody will have more faith where people can like walk happily and freely to do whatever you want to do without having like some kind of agenda behind the clan, or some kind of like, oh, you gotta do this or you gotta do that, like, and with the clanmates, like you gotta be active 24/7. You don't have to be active 24/7. All you gotta do is just be active enough for you to have enough members. Having enough members is actually quite enough for you. If you have like 8 or like 10 members, that's fine. You don't need like 25, you don't need 30, 35, 40, 45, or like max clanmates. All you need to do is just have enough clanmates that you actually thrive for, actually, have fun playing the game, and having faith centered around a clan, whether it's, having positive energy, all that stuff. Totally agree with you. Well said. Yeah, bro. Like everybody's so focused on you got to be better, than a teammate. You got to be better than one another. You gotta be active 24/7 for you to like actually gain numbers within the clan. No, you don't. Just have fun playing the game. Just be you. Just be yourself. Have fun with one another. Teamwork is, making the dream work, making the clan work, making, everybody else work. It's all about together. It's all about betterment for yourself, not only for, the clan, to helping the clan to be much better, but also helping yourself be better as well. Having that mindset to be better, having, Jesus, having God to be, more efficient, more sufficient for yourself to like actually perform better, in a clan. Than just, numbers, being this and that, being, oh, I'm better than you. Like, no, that's not how it works. That's not how it works, bro. Oh yeah. Back what I was saying. Sorry. Clan tokens, right? So let me go back here. Amen, bro. Beautifully put. See, this is why you my go-to. Yo, I appreciate that, bro. Thank you, man. I try my best. But back to the clan rewards, right? So what they could do, like, if they're gonna overhaul the clan system, right? So like I said before, I don't know how to put clan, but just play. Exactly. Like, people just play. People, like, want to have fun. Like, if, people are asking, like, oh, how come you have this build? Or how come, like, you're putting up more damage than usual? Or, like, how come, like, what builds are good, with this piece? Or, like, what's the math behind that build? Like I can get that answer, but, like, sometimes you just gotta play the game for yourself to, like, actually get in tuned with, the game mechanics, in tune of not so a pushing forward into the game. Just play the game how it's being played with you, like with your playstyle. Like everybody has their own playstyle. Like no one's gonna judge you. If they do judge, like that's on them, not on you. Either they're jealous over the fact that you are putting up more damage than usual, or than them. So be it. That's their feelings. That's on them. Just focus on you. Focus on yourself. Like if somebody says like, "Oh, change out your build." No, that's if you have a really good build that you don't want anything tweaking on. Keep on using it, because that will grant you more ways for you to put up more content and put up more ways for damage to further out more ways for you to put up more content in the game. Like, damage is key, yes, but playing cautiously is key as well. Like, having patience in this game is key, having purpose, having, determination, dedication in this game, like, proving everybody that, that you can be better, to more betterment, like for yourself, to have like better ways to calm it down in the game, like not pushing up too like far to the point where you push up to an enemy, face tanking and die. Just staying back, like just take your time. That's all it is. Like this game is nothing but taking your time, being patient with the game. Like I think everybody should do that, because with my playstyle, yes, for my gameplays, my build videos, I am up everybody's face. That's my playstyle. Like I do have builds that are specifically for staying back. For example, tip and skills builds, I typically stay back because of that playstyle, because you do take cover with the tip and skills. Because if you do, out of cover damage, you are taking less damage from you, because it is a squishy build, even if you put on armor. So it's kind of a hit or miss for 50-50. I am a running gun, so you do see me do like face taking people with the SMG, or people do forget it's a cover based shooter. Yeah, it is. It's still a cover to cover shooter, but stepping outside of that comfort zone, I stepped away from having a shield most of my builds to Banshee Pulse, so that way I can prove everybody that I can be having a playstyle stepping away from comforting with the shield or comforting with cover to cover. It's basically like running and gunning with the SMG or AR. Like, bro, I can face tank like everybody with an AR, a shotgun, LMG, AR, a rifle. Even though it's supposed to be stand back, I can do both ways. I can do taking cover if I want to, or I can be out of cover, the way I want to as well. So with the Banshee Pulse, I'm covering to where I'm a run and gun type of person. But to the clan system, right? So you see the feeds, you see like agent joined, project completed, distinctions of the week, right? And then you see the members, online or offline, and you do see the left side of the post, message, new pins, or feed preferences and back, right? So what I'm getting at is, with those tokens, for the progression and for the weekly caches, these bronze, silver, and gold rewards caches, you can get more than just the high-end, weapons or gear. The tokens can grant you either exotic component caches, right? That's highly requested as well for you to get exotic components, because it's, for new players, it's hard for new players to get exotic components or materials, right? So what they could do is implement a token clan system where you can earn different various rewards, either daily or weekly. Bronze could be, as it showed, high end, or it could be exotic. Okay. For bronze, it could be just those two high ends. For silver, It could be those 3 high-ends as well for the silver rewards. The golds could be, you know, high-ends. It also could be exotic, okay? Where weekly caches can also do where you can get exotic opponent caches, recalibration caches, shade calibration data caches. You can also get some other material caches as well. Not just high-end gear caches. So that's also what it could do as well to overhaul the clan system. For the roster, make that UI a little bit better. I do like how this AI is kind of like translucent, you know, background with, you know, like players being, you know, inactive or like offline. It appears to be like grayed out and stuff. That's totally fine. But make the UI a little bit more better to like this AI, right? So have it more orange based, and they can see players' names, you know, physically better, like more seeable, you know. Besides having to click on the roster and then you see like less visibility on the players' names, like make it more visible to like everybody's eyes to make it more, you know, seeable. And for the feeds, okay, with the feeds, right? Make the clan feed more universal than it already is. What do I mean by that? You can post. Okay, so like, for example, you can post messages, right? In the newsfeed. And the newsfeed, right? I think if you're on PC, it'll be more better on PC. Or if you're on PC on Clan, you can copy and paste, like, what's it called? Game clips, right? Of your game, like of your clips in Div 2, or self promotion as well. That can also be a good factor in, you know, post messages in their type system where you can self promote one of your clips, your social medias. You can promote build videos, right? Important build videos, so that if new players want to see new builds, they can go into the newsfeed. Oh, there's a new build video out right now. Let me go in and click on it. You know? Or like if you're on console. I wish there was like a navigation, like cursor, where you can like navigate through how like other games have like navigation cursors on different games. Like for example, I think Marvel Rivals have like a cursor navigation system where you can like freely cursor around like any part of the game. Like you can pick whichever stuff you want to do. So I wish they have like a cursor navigation in-game mechanic where you can like scroll like everywhere around on the screen. That could be a nice system too. Or like post your patch notes, right? You can post patch notes in the news, the post message newsfeed. You can post social media stuff. You can post, you know, like clips. You can post stuff like that. Wifey just got home. She said hi, bro. She a fan as well. Yo, what's up? What's up? What's good? What's good? But yeah, like they should do just that. I think it can make the game very well for new players, because this game is themed by helping new players out. You know, whether it's like hard content or like builds in general like that. Her name is Daisy. Yo, what's up, Daisy? How you doing? So, bro, it could be very simple for the clan overhaul, where you can post like social media stuff, like self promotion. You can post Div 2 clips, like PvP or PvE clips in the newsfeed. You can post like builds in the newsfeed as well, so that way new players can like find new builds and make their builds work in the game, I think, you know, that could be a very good detail and touch and overhaul for the game for new players. Honestly. I'll post a video of my opinion and my idea of to have like a clan overhaul, like new systems to make, you know, everything better. I think a clan system with a token system could be good because it's new. It's a new system. You can get various different rewards, exotic components or materials out of this gear caches, instead of getting high-end bronze, silver, and gold caches. It will be like playing Countdown, but every time you do weekly challenges, you get those tokens, the clan tokens, and you do the projects, you get more XP and you get more tokens that way. I think that should be a good mechanic. So that way everybody can equally do the same amount of, you know, work in the clan. Yeah, bro. Because, like, you don't want to be, like, half-assed and everybody else do the work. So, yeah. A lot of people might, you know, end up feeling the same way. I mean, no lie, some people are like that in clans, where it's like, I guess it's their character. I don't know. Don't quote me on that, but people's characters in other clans is like, why are you, like, even a clan if you don't push out the same work as everybody else's? Like a clan leader is supposed to be fate-driven. You know, expect to everybody else to be fate-driven as well. Regardless if you don't believe Jesus or not, I'm still going to be, you know, who I am and what I do and what I am going to be doing. You know? Like, that's how you grow. Not just for yourself, but around, you know, you. In a clan. What's supposed to be for? Teamwork makes the dream work. Teamwork is all about, you know, not just brothership, but being there for one another, helping each other up. Regardless if you fall, you help that person up. Regardless if you fall, like all across the board. All about that positivity, baby. It's kind of funny how exactly having that mindset is what gets far in life. Exactly, bro. Love the message you put out, bro. Thank you, man. That's what it's all about. Excuse me, guys. A little drink here. But yeah. How many people are in your clan, bro? Let me double check. We have a total of 17 members. That is really good in my book. All that matters. All that matters is you have efficient, members in your clan, that who are active. That is much of appreciation than itself right there. Like, if you have enough players on, that's awesome. Yes, that's nice. Looking forward to being 18. Yes, sir, bro. You'll be the number 18, man. That's 100% right there. Yes, sir, bro. Hoping when crossplay do be in fact be in the game, possibly, most probably going to be at the end of the season, or maybe the half of the season as well with the incursion, but we'll see. Because my money is betting on the half of the season when the new incursion comes out. So I am going to be excited to do that. I'm going to do some build videos for that. So stay tuned and keep a lookout for the new incursion build. I'm gonna do everything on the channel, chat. Like, I'm gonna be a busy man, bro. Like, nah, it can't be that. I don't know if I'm lagging to the stream still. Oh no, here we are. Oh, that's kind of weird. Sorry, chat, my stream got lagging. My fault. Oh, that's kind of weird. But anyway. What do you think about the gun Caduceus? I think I've asked you in regardless to its healing factor. See, some people don't like it. People don't like it because it's due to the fact that it's towards critical hits on healing. If y'all don't understand that, the Caduceus from the first game did almost the same exact thing, but in a different factor. It was towards the amount of electronics you have. You grant healing to you and your allies. Now, this time around is critical hits. So, it's really good if you put out a damage build on it. For example, let me switch out my tippet skills, my TP build, right? Okay. So keep this build in mind, okay, chat? Tip and build, right? With the equalizer chest piece, get the rate of fire, get the echo. You can prototype anything you want with this build, or if you don't want tipping prototype, by all means, you could do non-tipping prototype. You can just have the chest piece being tipping with echo, put out a little bit more damage. That's fine. And have the second weapon being the Caduceus. If you have the tip and scales critical hit damage stacks maxed out, switch to your Caduceus. If you are in fact in need of healing, critical hit damage on hits with an enemy can build up more healing for yourself. And keep in mind, chat, the weapon can also do 2 million to 2.5 million damage. Okay, if you have the tip and scales build, even though it's not meant to be an AR type build gear set, because it's mainly for, as it says, LMG damage, right? That's wrong. you put out 2 million to 2.5 million damage with the Caduceus, including the healing, including the 30 expertise on the weapon, if you can even get to that point. So, and there's a lot of people using Future Initiative with the Caduceus, okay? Now don't get me wrong, okay? Coming from me using the Future Initiative, you know, for the first time, you know, back 2 or 3 years ago, how long I've been playing this game for, it is a really good healing gear set. It does prevent you from dying because you get the damage buff, you get the healing buff, like, all across the board. Okay, don't get me wrong, it is nice, okay? But when you compare it to the Caduceus, getting the multiplicative damage with the critical hits, okay, that it's granting you from the weapon, okay, from the talent. Damage type builds for the Caduceus is by far one of the most meta things that's in the game right now. You'll be getting 2 million to 2.5 million. And I will do some testing too. Because this stacks. Now keep in mind, chat. Multiplicative damage stacks with the overdogs. 30% of the amp damage goes into the second weapon, being the Caduceus. It stacks that critical hit, you know, damage, you know, hits to get more healing and to get more healing to your allies as well. So, like, it's really good. Caduceus is really good. It's meta. Now, I want to see meta for myself. Like, I want to see it for myself. So, that's what I'm going to be doing. That's what I'm going to be testing out everything. Right, because that's what I do. I test out before I do anything, and then I put out. So, hopefully, probably not today, maybe tomorrow, I'll do like a part 2 of the Season Pass XP to get the Caduceus and get the Nurse knee pads. Probably today I'll get the knee pads. So, because I believe, if I'm not wrong, you get the Caduceus for free. 69. Yep. Well, I mean, I don't want to waste money. So if that's journeys, I bet. So I gotta do Invincible. Okay. So I'll do Invincible stuff that's provided with the journey. So I'll do that. All I gotta do is just level it up and then other stuff with it. It's fine by me. And I'll be there for it. Nice, bro. There's a little lag. And sorry, guys. I don't know what's going on. I think I'm getting a little storm. I don't know. Yeah, I got Quantum, bro. Can't kill me. Like, that's why your builds work, because of the testing you do. Unlike other people, do you think they will have to where you can prototype exotics? That is a really good question. There's a lot of people, from when they were doing their dev stream, I forgot when. I think it was like a couple or few weeks ago when the PTS came out. There was a lot of questions regarding to the devs where are we able going to be seeing prototype exotics? It's going to be a no. I would love to see it. But then again, it's going to make or break the game, where it's just going to make everything too overpowered. For example, my backfire build, I can easily prototype that, yes. Could it be good with Echo? Oh my gosh, definitely yes. It could be a killer for all Echo build, bro. And it could do like 3 million to 4 million damage. Base, 200 crits. like it's gonna be broken if they do. That's a lot of damage. Yo, for real, bro. That's true. Unfortunately, you're right. It would make the game easier, but I would love to see Proto the Overdogs. Bro, if they have the option to prototype gear, make it happen. Yes, I strongly agree with that. But don't make it where you have to prototype the weapons for exotics. Prototype the exotic gear first, right? That's what I would do if I was the devs. I would do the prototyping the exotic gear first. Then, if we see some differences between the damage or the survivability, bro, I say it now. Prototype Memento Backpack with Echo, bro. Say goodbye to Ninja Bike, bro. If you prototype exotic backpack for the Memento Backpack being Echo, yeah, you don't have to use Ninja Bike because the Memento Backpack will have that much damage, including Echo, to increasing more chances of having double damage on that backpack and everything else universally. So I do strongly believe that they should do. That'd be sick, bro. That'd be awesome. For example, like prototype Overdogs, right? You see how it says 30% of the FFI damage? That could be even higher. That can go 40% or maybe like 35% to be like extra 5% of like that oomph that we all want from the Overdogs. I mean, like, it is really good now. It's not double damage, it's just chance to hit that damage twice, bro. Yeah, that's true. Like, I mean, like at the same time, it is like a little bit of extra damage if you level it up, to get that 2%. But like for example, the Exodus, right? Instead of having like the prototype on this like on the Exodus gloves, make it where the cooldown is less time. For example, like 40 seconds. Make it like at least like 20, right? Double that down a little bit, Make the enemies have enemies for maybe like 4 seconds, maybe 2. Like, make it more engaging, bro. Like, it's not nerfing or buffing. It's just like simply like making the talents even more better for a prototype. Like, make the stats increase. For example, can I see your Striker loadout if you have it in your saved loadouts? Yeah. I have multiples. I have this one, which I am currently working on still. I'm trying to get the 3 of the pieces that I need to protocore for re-rolling to get Echo. Like, I'm still missing the holster, the gloves, and the mask to being Echo. It's a pain in the rear end right now because of the grind that it is meant for. I like the one because of the Bloodsucker, yes. Now, for example, right, if this was prototyped, right, I would get more bonus armor, right? Overdog's not for everyone. Need more practice to understand how to play more with it. I love Overdogs. I've tested everything out. I've tested with the Shroud Sniper Rifle. You are, in fact, will put out a lot of damage. Before, when the rain animation or the reanimated event came out, I was pulling at least 300 mil damage with the gloves and with the Shroud sniper rifle. So it is god tier. It is meta for the Shroud and for the Overdog's gloves. Yeah, bro. It's super good, man. If you know how to play with overdogs, yeah, it's best DPS options on gloves, if you know. Yes, sir, bro. Gotta love that extra damage, bro. The amp damage. Now, don't get me wrong. In your opinion, what's the best gear set for Pesty? The best gear set for Pesty will have to be TP, and will have to be... Yeah, Lurgmo can also be a good option, too, for the Pesty as well. I do have an OG Legmo build for the Pestilence. It does work really well. But with how the Overdogs came about, you get more with the amp damage with the Pestilence. You could do Obliterate, you could do Glass Cannon. You can do anything. So with Shocker, it's enough for me. And Measured and Frenzy, yeah, I see that. 100%. I love when Frenzy kicks. Oh yeah. It's so good. Especially when you have Bloodsucker on your backpack and just like fast firing on, you know, killing enemies. A lot of armor. A lot of bonus armor. For days, bro. But yeah, I'll put it together for you after I'm done with this. Sounds good, brother. Of course, man. Let's go level up my Invincible. Let's go. What other social outlets do I have? I believe in the comment section below, there is an option where it says all my links. Click that link, and it will transfer you to all of my links, like all of my socials. I have my Discord community in that link. I have my Twitter, aka X, in there as well. My Instagram is in there. I have my Poggers shop in there. If you guys want to use my code DarkXP, at checkout for like 10% off. That's awesome. They are very delicious. I am actually drinking some Poggers right now. It's healthy, caffeine free, zero sugar, no artificial colors. It's really good. I would highly recommend. It's really good. They have different flavors. They have like sour apple, sour raspberry. Gonna try it? Yes, sir, bro. Let me know how it is, man. Use my code DarkXP. Don't forget, bro. What else? They have, I think, watermelon. They have rocket flavor, like the red, white, and blue popsicle flavor. That's really good. I tried that last summer. It's really good. What else? I think they have mango. They have mango. They have blackberry. Everything, bro. It's really good. And let me know how it is, bro. If you are gonna try it out. I'm gonna try the sour apple. I love sour candy, bro. It's like sour. It's like it's hard to say because it's between Jolly Rancher green apple mixture with the flavor of like Sour Patch Kid green apple. Between that. It's really good. I'm actually going to use, let's see. I want to test out my fire build here. Immune response, passive modifier, helping to survive. Nice. It's a bit title. Yeah, I'm just doing the regular. Wyvern in its finale. Forgive. Yeah. Yes. You good, bro? That's crazy. Yo, what is up, Asian? What's up, Ellis? How you doing, bro? Hope you're having a blessed day. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Yo guys, shout out to LSD. Show him some love and support. I don't know how I died. Alright. I had Quantum active. It's kind of weird. Kind of weird. What you doing? I am farming some XP. No pun intended, though. I'm trying to get the nurse's knee pads. I'm almost there. I got 9 more to go. Using that Spice Iron Lung, I see? Yes, sir, bro. Got you, homie. But yeah, guys, show some love support to LSD. He makes a lot of Div 2 content on, his channel. He is active every single day. He puts out like 7, videos a day. I don't know how I can do it. I don't know how anybody can do that. That's crazy. That's how, dedication and determined he is, bro. So shout out to him. Show him some love and support onto his channel. Yes, sir. He makes a lot of good content. And the LMG audio bug. That's crazy. That's crazy work. I should stream more like you instead of making videos. I mean, that's how I was, bro. No lie, I was just simply making videos straight up only for a couple, a month or 2 weeks or so, bro. Crazy, man. But yeah, bro, we should definitely collab more, bro. Yeah, Sirski. We can do whatever. We can do legendaries. We can do farm XP, bro. We can do control points. We could do retaliations, countdowns, whatever it is, bro. I'm all down for it. Oh, hello, sir. He jumped on my head, bro. It's crazy. Oh, I was scared, bro. Oh, I gotta do the middle one. Sad. Nice, nice. Watch, it's gonna be the right one. Ah, you missed. You missed again. Come on, Wyvern. supposed to be that, you know, aimbot with that grenade launcher. I guess not. Nice. Cheers to you, bro. Yeah. Go to your map, and then go to the bounty that's already picked up on the map. I think you're able to hit triangle or square, and you're able to abandon it. If I won't let you do it, it's a bug. Okay. Yeah, welcome, bro. Yo, thanks. Okay, she hit that. Never mind. I see you lurking at me, little dog. Just kill her already. It's that suspense, bro. You know? Suspense. I gotta make sure everybody says, just kill her, bro. Alright. We are at 21, bro. Oh my goodness. 9 more chat, 9 more levels. And I'll get that nice knee pads, bro. What you think of the new season's modifiers with Zealot 2.0? There's a lot of mixed opinions about these modifiers not being build diversity enough. Because they said that these modifiers are not meant for a lot of build diverse. It's kind of sad because I was hoping to see some nice new modifiers that are actually based around builds that we already have. Bro, tell me why they have modifiers that have hazard protection. Why am I questioning about that? It's because due to the fact that previous seasons ago we had hazard protection. Oh my gosh, bro. Like, I was hoping to see like armor on kill with the passive modifiers. Speaking about the armor on kill, we have armor on kill in the invincible. Like, why would I have to trust an active modifier where I can trust that passive modifier? Contagion PM is pretty good for 40% damage, all damage. Yeah, I do agree on that. I haven't tried any of the other modifiers at all, including Pesty, Plague, Nice. Yeah, I heard the Contagion is really good for the Pesty build, or Pesty in general. But I'm more intrigued of we got some type of poison passive modifier, so that's really good. We have Unfriendly Fire back from the previous season. It's kind of like the Turmoil 2.0. You get 60% of that damaged enemy within 10 meters, just like the Turmoil. Spark and Flame is nice too to get, increased stats effects, by 30%. It also increases your damage by 2% for each 10% stats effects. I mean, like, all these are based around, like, hazard protection. Like, most of them. Poison is pretty weak, though, to low damage. Yeah. I see Scorpio can be good for this type of passive modifier because the Scorpio has poison damage or a poison passive. So this could work with the passive modifier. The munitions is great. It increases your munitions by 2%. I'm sorry, by 200%. Sand and Stone increase your, hazard protection by 30%. Immune response, you get 20% damage reduction for 30 seconds by applying an armor kit. That's really cool, I guess. We already have that with the Birdie Quick Fix for the backpack to give you 50% of damage reduction. So I see some builds for healing for this build. I think these modifiers are better than last season. I just want to shoot, not to do math. Last season was awesome, no lie. I had really, really good math with the last passive modifiers. Like, I actually enjoyed them, no lie. I was putting way too much damage with the headshot damage passive modifier. Like it was super insane. But let's see what else I got. Stronghold, please don't be Manizu. Yes, stay away again. Let's go. Alright. Alright. Headshot is okay, but the modifiers you get by donating canisters are amazing. I agree. To get the tier benefits of the canisters with the tiers, you get the rate of fire, you get the damage to armor, you get weapon handling, stuff like that. It's pretty good, pretty good. But But I wish it was more build diverse. If it was more build diverse, I would say it's top tier, but it's meh. It's alright. But I always run with munitions loose and all buffs. Yeah. Oh. I'll be right back, chat. I'm gonna go ahead and get something to drink real quick. Be back in like 2 seconds. Alright, what's good? What's good? I am back. Alright. It's good chat. Got my drink. Got a little snack. Can't game with an empty stomach, bro. Alright. 1 second. Let's go. You go, Mont. You are a welcome back. Yes, sir. I'm back. You're a moderator, bro, on the channel. Let's go, man. Okay. Let's get the knee pads, man. We're almost there. 9 more levels. Oh, if I press OK. I had showed up. Yeah. Gotta make the money somehow, bro, you know? Yo, these hyenas are like on another level. Crazy. No cap. No cap. Yo, these hyenas. Alright. Yeah, let's switch up builds. No lie. Wait, since I'm doing armor on kill, since I'm using invincible, I should be able to use the armor on kill with the active modifier. That should be a good touch. Ain't no way. Yo, what? What? Huh? $903 proto? That's crazy. That's a grind, my guy. Invisible work like this. That's crazy. Invisible is not invincible. Yo, facts, man. Simply not. If I'm dying. Okay. Wow. Wow. Hyenas are no joke right now, man. Like, calm down. It's not that serious, bro. Not that serious. Bro, why is my audio cutting out, bro? My Banshee Pulse audio is not working. Like, what is going on? No Nerf gun today. Crazy. Yeah, I'm not using LMGs until they fix the LMG audio bug. Hey, 1.2 mil on the Samos. Let's go. $22. I maxed out Numa. I mean, Invincible. Let's go. I could max this one out. Alright, so let's see what I have. One more row. Let's go, man. We're getting there, chat. Eliminate hyena medics or throwers. I could possibly do some retaliations for okay. That's weird, I guess. Let's go to Delta East, hyenas. In retaliations. Alright, chat. Make some progress. Yo, thank you so much for the subs, guys. Welcome to the XP crew. Welcome to the community. Nothing but positivity. Nothing but blessings all across the board. Nothing but positive vibes. Everything, chat. Nothing but purpose, faith, teamwork. Alright. Of course, mainly in NPCs on street retaliations. Yeah, bro. Wow. From where? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. That was out of nowhere. Yo, it was. Yo, what's up, Push Square? How you doing, bro? Welcome to the stream. Yeah, I'm getting bombarded. This is crazy. really. Have you tried first boss in PvP yet? I mean, first bloom. Have you tried first bloom? Nah, bro, I don't do PvP. Bro. Finally, bro. We're gonna we'll drop a new incursion. I'm hearing a new rifle. It's gonna beat the ACR. No. It's the ACRS. I think that's what it's called. Don't quote me on that. It could be something different. SMG on Master Finale. Rifle is going to be, what I'm hearing, is going to be inside, the new incursion, and the SMG is going to be inside the finale of, this season. And it's going to be another SMG inside one of the last, classified missions. So we're getting 2 SMGs and we're getting 1 rifle. Yeah. Two SMGs? Yeah. 1 in the manhunt master difficulty and 1 in the incursion. Bro, the LMG audio bug, bro. It's so annoying. Wow. I hate hyenas so much, bro. Two XO and incursion? No. 1 SMG in the master difficulty, and 1 SMG in the incursion. We're getting 2 SMGs in the season. Yes, rifle, yep. Rifle, my bad. So, sorry. We're getting 1 SMG in the classified. We're getting one SMG in the incursion. And we're getting 1, oh my god. Alright. 1 SMG in the classified. Master and rifle is gonna be the incursion. Sorry. I hate hyenas, bro. So annoying. Yeah. So annoying, bro. Blue screen and Tippin's best setup for retaliation. Yeah, I feel it. Wasting so much time. This is why I don't do retaliations, bro. Bro, let me run! Stupid animation, bro. Damn! Bro, they gotta fix that problem, man. I don't know what's going on with this game. Let's go 23. Yes, sir. I'm staying back here, bro. I'm staying the F back here. Crazy, bro. I'm gonna let them come to me. Crazy out here. But I do have 2 minutes though, so I gotta hurry up. Bruh. There we go. Bro, hold still. Damn, bro. What you got going on, hyenas? The hell, man? You're not healing, bro. I'll get Emma later. I'm on a ticking time clock right now. And I'm stopping mid-running animation. Come on, bro. Kill squad need for time. Yep. I need time so bad, game. Bro. Are you kidding me, game? What is this? Y'all saw that, right? Invisible walls, bro? Really? Yo, Division 2, bro. Fix your game. Like, we pay so much money for this game. Yeah. Broken every update. More bugs and more exploits. To be honest, the game is so bad. I went to I went to Division 1. Yo, I'm about to play some Fortnite, no lie. Or TFD. Out there again, my knee pads, of course. And then I switched to a different game. Yeah, I play Fortnite here and there. I play mostly with my little brother, though. High units birth the game. Yep. They sure did. I am not gonna win this. I gotta set my game up here. There's a healer. Come here, hyena. There we go. Car control, that's why blue screen is the best. Yes, sir. All day, every day. I need a kill squad game. Right, dragon. Thank you. Thank you. Let's go. Finally. Where are you going, bro? Where are you going? You're dead, bro. Alright, now I've got more time. Let's go, chat. Last CP is Chinese control point. Yeah. It's my second favorite control point in the game. My first favorite is the Haunted House. And Red Dragon's my second favorite. And the running animation slowing me down. Of course, bro. And invisible walls. Come on, game. I'm trying to get my stuff done and you want to do me dirty, bro? Crazy out here. Bro, this game is bullying me, bro. Swear to God. Nope, I'm staying back. How am I being disoriented? Like, I'm so confused. I can't catch a break. NPCs will do that, bro? Like, what? Yo, this... Yo! Are you for real? Oh my god, bro. Like... Oh, there's more. Wonderful. Okay. Whatever, bro. Never again, bro. I'm gonna be respectfully declining that. Never again. I'm not doing retaliations. F that. I'll just farm some more strongholds then. That is some crazy work. Just straight up bullying me, bro. Retail-esque and new DZ farm for group gameplay, not for solo, bro. Yeah, I'm not doing any of that stuff. I'm just gonna simply have fun, relax. I have majority of the stuff in the game anyway. I'm not too worried about escalation or anything like that. Or retaliations and stuff. It's all good. I'm having fun right now, in a way. Oh yeah, it's all the basin. Alright. Tell the basin. Bro, like, if I get stopped, like, during my animation while I'm running through this mission, I'm calling it a night. Because I am not gonna, like, deal with that until they fix it. I almost got stopped again. Come on, man. You hear that? Crazy. You will take 15 rate of fire, 15 damage to armor. It's really nice. Okay. I'll definitely do some off stream, some PvE Dark Zone solo, and see what I can do to get the canisters going. Because I do like those buffs, no lie. You know, if you shoot legs on the dog, it don't show that armor? Okay. Never knew that. Something new every day. Yo, what's going on with the helicopter? Huh? Taking less damage, bro. The hell? That's a problem. Like, you're able to damage a helicopter. Taking less damage from that now? A lot of problems with this game, bro. A lot of problems. I'm sorry, you need munitions for you to damage a helicopter? Yeah, this season's cooked, bro. This season's cooked. That's crazy to me. Should not be a thing. I'm sorry. Should not. Because y'all saw I put direct... Like, I have full stacks of damage. And The bar was not moving whatsoever. If I have to get munitions just to shoot the helicopter, yeah, I'm taking a break. So much, you know, BS in this game, it's like not even funny. And my stream was frozen. Yo, chat, if my stream froze again, or if it does again, I'm gonna end it because I don't know what's going on. I have good connection right now. I'm on hardwire. I don't know why I'm not getting stable connection on my stream. Yeah, stream need munitions too. That's that's crazy. I mean, you're not lying. Put some damn armor in that thing. Make it immortal. Bruh. I might die. Eh. Hi, sniper. Yep. Sniper dog. Get a break. Shoot the legs? Okay. Oh, that's fire. Okay. I got you. Thanks, bro. For the little tip. Appreciate you, bro. Yo, this game is like hurting my brain, bro. Black hyenas? That's funny. Prior to this chat, I'm gonna end it because one, the stream been lagging. I don't know why. I think I am getting a storm coming my way. And that thing dips, bro. That's crazy. Pray for you, bro. I need a lot of prayers in this game. A lot of stuff happening. It's all good, bro. It's nice watching you play, but can't enjoy the game. I got you. Appreciate you, bro. And there's a lot of, like, walls as well, like, invisible wall glitches right now. Also not really enjoying the game. No, I mean for the storm that been happening and stuff. Oh, thanks, bro. Well, I need prayers in this game too, so no lie. A lot of stuff happening. Ridiculous. Let's go, 24, 24. We're getting the chat. We need 5 more levels, chat. Yeah, but apparently developers doesn't care about the game too much because when the one thing messes up, you have more problems. Yep. That's a true fact, bro. They think how to sell the new DLC. Huh. I'm excited for the DLC, but they need a lot of work on getting these bugs fixes situated at first hand. Yeah, that's true too. Crazy, bro. Alright. Getting close to Wyvern. Do need some armor kits. But yeah, chat. If my stream lags out a little bit, I will end it maybe early. But if it does occur again, let me know. There we go. Stay back a little bit. Oh, no, she was going to do that. Wow. Crazy work. Wow. Crazy. Okay. Bro, I can't dodge? Like, I'm hitting X. Like, what is going on with this game? There we go, man. Yeah, GG's. Holy crap. Took forever. That will give us 25. Almost 26. And I got the Dark Dome. Two components. Yes, sir. I'm gonna save up my my watch scavenging points. Crazy, bro. We're so close, chat. So close. We're getting the knee pads. Where's our items? The honey. Wait, no. The mama badger. Safeguard with crit damage and skill damage. What? Gonna give me the worst rolls, bro. Ah, there we go. We got two Reciphere. Reficere, whatever it's called. Got 2 piece of Reciphere. It's pretty good. I'm gonna do prepare skills as the gloves. Pretty good, pretty good. Double crit on knee pads. Not too bad, not too shabby, but not what I'm looking for. Um, 25, right? So we need 4 more levels. What's up, bro? Nah, you good, bro. Did you get the knee pads? I am 4 levels away. We're getting there. Get in the chat. $26, $27, $28, $29. We got 4 more, chat. It's a long grind, but we're getting there. On my journeys, I leveled up my Invincible. I did the 10k damage during the activation of Invincible. I did the support phoric modifier without being affected by lethargy, whatever the heck that is. I did that one. I did eliminate hyena medics or throwers. I did the Washington Hotel. I could do extract at least 4 items at the Dark Zone to complete this one. I could do that. Okay, I'll do that so I can get my 2400 XP. Okay. I'll track that. I'll do this too, actually. They neutralize named True Sons. I'll get this one done too, actually. And then named Outcasts, I gotta do 5. That's easy. 1200. Oh, 12 exotics. Nice. Let's go to this bounty. I'm gonna do 5 of them. Should be a breeze. Anything that gives me more XP, I'm up for it. Nice. They're just a animation. Yep. Yep, invisible wall. That's crazy, bro. Get some more medkits. And then go back to the bounty. Alright. Let's get these weekly projects done. E. E, 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 E. What? How? You good, bro? Tell about proximity. He put E and then deleted his message. Like, what? The invisible wall glitch, bro. Come on, let me run, let me walk. Come on, man. I'm gonna catch this, game of fade. Yeah. Just to even run. I misread my. Nah, you good, bro. I was just playing around. I just want to play my game naturally, smooth. Oh god, there goes invisible walls. Yeah, dude. Back to where it all started. I am not used to this bounty, like, area. Invisible 2, 2.0. Division Invisible Walls. That car or that lawnmower was X Games mode. That thing was handing for me. There we go. Got 3 more to do. Alright, let's see if I can find... Yeah. Did I reset my stream? Nah. Same stream. I'm back, chat. I was just muting to eat my snack. But I'm good, though. Yep. I was also watching some, Destiny 2 builds, but I think they're up top. Yep. Hello? That's new. I didn't know they can go down the rope like that. That's new to me. Okay. So we have completed so you don't get I mean I could do the weekly legendary DUA. Did my weeklies. That's awesome. We are so close of getting the knee pads. We got 2 more, chat. We could do there we go. And then we'll do that. We'll do this like a couple times. We'll see how it plays out. Hi, honey. How was the movies? That's good. Hmm. I'm still streaming. You're good? Hmm. Until I get my knee pads from the season track. And I got my knee pads. Let's go. W. Yes, sir. Yes, sirski. Got the knee pads. Alright, chat. I'm gonna go ahead and end it here. We've been streaming for quite a few. About like almost 6 hours. I will be streaming again tomorrow. We're gonna be testing out some hazard protection builds on the channel. Stay tuned for that. Stay tuned for a backfire hazard protection build in the future as well. Probably like Monday or Tuesday. Tuesday I will be streaming the new update on Div 2, so stay tuned for that. I will be posting a lot of information regarding on the update and some information regarding to the new collab and or information regarding to the summer event as well. So thank you all so much for the love and support on today's stream, and as well as my video I did yesterday. Thank you so much for that support as well. And this is DarkXP. Thank you all so much for the love and support on today's stream. Stay safe and stay blessed. And I'll catch you guys in the next stream. Peace out, guys.